Now, last time we just finished farming for a new bee shield. Here it is here. Oh no, that's the old one. Here's a new one. It's level 70. So we're currently level 69, so we can't use it just yet, but that's okay. We can hang on till then. So this is our old bee shield, level 59. We've got a new one, level 70. So we will be able to move on to that one. So we have some junk to sell off actually, so let's go through that. We have a Jacobs spinny gun, Dahl assault rifle. I don't know if we need this corrosive rifle since we have the corrosive conference call, but we'll keep this corrosive Vladoff assault rifle for now because I kind of like those Vladoff assault rifles. We have a ton of shotguns to go through here. These green shotguns, probably not worth it. Not worth holding on to green ones, so we can retire these green ones. We also have some green SMGs too. I might just keep this flame shotgun for the time being and those SMGs. We don't need this one though. And looking at the items, we have this Allegiance Relic we can sell. And we have some shields we can sell. This Absorb Shield, Amp Shield, and a couple of adaptive shields. So we can get rid of all of that stuff. That should free up some space and give us a bit of money. So we had 2.7, almost 2.8 million. Now 3.9, so we've got quite a bit for that. Now the health shop has corrosive, a spike shield, absorb shield, and an adaptive shield. Ammo shop has a shock Merv with a bad fuse time, lob singularity, bouncing Betty, corrosive, Merv, nothing interesting there.
Until we meet again.
Now as far as our grenades go, we have an old fastball here, level 53. We could farm for a new fastball too if we wanted to. Firestorm, Merv, just looking at the level numbers, 65 Merv, 63 slag grenade, 62 lightning bolt, and a 67 corrosive cloud. We're currently 69. So it would be good to upgrade some of those grenades also. So from here, our Harold's level 61 and we are 69, so it might not be a bad idea to farm for a new Harold. I think that's probably the next thing to do, is to go ahead and get a new Harold. So how much inventory space do we have? 28 of 39, that's fine. Plenty of inventory space. So now let's go over to 3 Horns Divide. Get ourselves a new Harold. Let's check these shops here. Got some class mods that are not that interesting. Shields. Nothing interesting there. Got a Merv with a bad fuse time. And the gun shop has a launcher. We got a couple of... Recently we got a couple of nice legendary launchers, so we don't really need any of those. This lance. Let's have a look here. Oh, we've got a nice blue Torgue assault rifle here, the nasty rifle. So this green lance is one level lower.
Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
So we don't have the second Lee lurking around near the spawn point. So let's have a look at our loadout. We'll keep the B. A Sandhawk might not be a terrible idea. We've got the Pimpernel. We have this Stormfront here, which again might not be a bad idea for Lee because he has shields. And we have a couple Blood of the Ancients, a shock one and a corrosive one. So maybe the shock one would be good. Give us boost our shock damage. But that's only if we're using a shock weapon, which we're not really, other than the grenade, so we'll leave that as it is. Actually, a sniper might be quite useful here. Let's try the Sandhawk for close range. Let's try a sniper. Hello, Squiggy. Yeah, I'm farming for a new Harold. My old Harold is 61, and I'm currently level 69. So I think it's time for a new Harold. So we got a new B shield yesterday. So now I'm going to upgrade my Harold. So let's maybe throw on a sniper. This shock Lyuda is probably a good option here. Doesn't look like he dropped anything that time. That's working out pretty good, just sniping him before he gets too close. I got that shock Lyuda from the 10th anniversary gift codes. So that's been very useful to have a on-level Lyuda, a shock one. Leisurely shield, booster shield. Nova shield.
Let's just get this out of the way.
Homing slag grenade, a few times not great. And a rubberized grenade. Slag sniper. And a couple of SMGs I don't need. So it took us 9 tries to get the B shield yesterday. So I think we can do better today with the Harold. I think we can do it better than 9 tries. So that was our first try. We'll keep count of how many tries we have. You drop something green. It's a TDO non-elemental SMG. Now I have to remember to check for the extra guy near the spawn point on the mini-map. Not this time.
Hope you've had your shots.
So there's a fireproof turtle shield here.
Catch you
Just out of interest, what's the capacity of my current turtle shield? No, it's actually less. So that inflammable turtle shield's better than mine apart from the health penalty. And a nimble. Similar capacity here, but a lower recharge delay. On a much bigger health penalty.
That'll buy you a couple of seconds, if nothing, to stay alive out there.
But I'll keep the B for now anyway.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
Lobbed incendiary singularity. I wouldn't mind a better slag grenade actually, if I can find a decent one. A new skin. Hyperion Honor. Might as well grab that. And some white snipers there. We'll go ahead and use that skin. So we've been going through the Torgue DLC. We just took a little bit of a detour here to upgrade our stuff. Then we'll be jumping back into the Torgue DLC. So far I'm enjoying it. I do like Mr. Torgue character. He's a funny character, so anything to do with Mr. Torgue is always a fun time. Oh yeah, Torgue DLC is mostly enjoyable. Yeah, oh, hello. I think that was the third try. And there's also Hammerlock DLC waiting. So that's pretty nice. I got a Harold on the third try. Let's have a look. Type. 61, 69. So Vladov grip for fire rate and a crammed for magazine. It's one of my favorites. Oh, nice. Now, do you happen to have a sheriff's badge somewhere? No. I think I sold my sheriff's badge. Unfortunately. I didn't realize it was useful, so I think I sold it. Is it possible to get it again after you do the mission, or I pretty much have to do it with another character or something? Might be worth farming it from the Sheriff in Lynchwood, doable in normal mode. Right. The Sheriff in Lynchwood, right. Okay, well I'll keep my new one. I can sell off the old one. So do I have to do that on a different character? Or can I do it with this one? I'm not sure if I've done the mission. No, totally possible by swapping playthroughs via character selection in the menu. A sheriff's badge will award you with up to 56% fire rate, right. You may have done the missions in normal. I think I have. I did all the missions in normal. I don't think I did all the missions in normal. In Ultimate Vault Hunter, I've only done the I just did the storyline. So is that an optional mission, the one to get the sheriff? So yeah, sheriff becomes farmable. Drop rate is 1 in 3. Okay. So is there any disadvantage to get a sheriff's badge in normal? It's just running to where you fought her during the mission. One tab everything. Check badge repeat. No, the values are constant. Okay. So it's so if I jump to normal, do I lose my progress in Ultimate Vault Hunter, or does it remember the progress for Ultimate? Nope. Okay. So select. All progress is stored for all playthroughs. Right. 0. Normal. Continue. Okay. So, do you know which map I have to go to? I forget which map that is. Lynchwood? Yeah. And then we go, I think it's up here, isn't it? Up the north end. I'll check these shops. Rage meat class. Rubberized grenade. Corrosive. Okay, so I don't have my what's it called? Side note: your grog is gone as long as you're not in Ultimate Vault Hunter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I shouldn't need it anyway. I shouldn't need one for this. I mean, I guess I don't even need to slag anything. I can just roll through this using whatever. I'd totally use the Norfleet. Okay. Drunk on everything. Yeah. Dunk on everything. Yeah. Norfleet. Oh, this Infinity's pretty decent level. Maybe I'll just do it this way. That's the old Harold. Oh, this Infinity's level 68, so I might as well just run with the Harold for now. Okay. So these shops will just be low level stuff now. Level, oh yeah, level 30. Yep. Yep. So that's interesting. The sheriff's badge, all the stats on it are independent of the level. Yeah, I didn't quite realise the utility of the sheriff's badge. I just sold mine. It's pretty neat if you like using pistols. I guess considering the Harold is such a popular weapon, then the sheriff's badge plus the Harolds probably would be a good time. So, yeah, but hardly anybody farms a sheriff's badge specifically. Yeah. So I think the sheriff spawns in this corner. Might be wrong. So maybe it's further along. Unless I already shot the sheriff and didn't realise. Always at the middle building. Oh, over here. With the banner thingy. Right. Oh, this one. So, yeah, maybe I have to get up there. So maybe it's dropped up the top there. Can you jump up there? Like left, up here, like left. Usually she'll exit the door. You can use a low-level singularity to pull her down. Okay. So it might have killed her up the top there. Is it possible to jump up there maybe? If you need to get up there, the green dumpster chest allows for a grenade jump. Okay. I've never done a grenade jump. I guess you need a low-level grenade. I don't have a low-level grenade. Or can I survive? In a nutshell, unequipping your grenade, then throwing it directly at your feet, wait till it lands, jump up. Ah, so unequip. Oh, I see. So you still throw a grenade even if you don't have the... Oh, I see, because it's a grenade mod. It's not the actual grenade. Right. You'll receive the boost from the grenade. It takes a lot of practice to get the timing right. Throw. Wait till it lands and jump up. Okay.
Throwing grenade.
Okay. I'll let the shields recharge again. Oh, I'm out of grenades. So, I guess I'll save quit. It might be easier just to save quit, get some more grenades. Maybe I'll wait for her to jump down. Or use a singularity, yeah, as you said, that's probably the best way. I'll get some grenades.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
There we go. I might as well get some pistol ammo too.
A pleasure as always.
You can steer a little bit if you're not directly above the grenade, so that the angle shoots you upwards. Okay. Yep. Hello, Judson. How are you?
You're my millionth customer.
I'm trying to get a
Thanks for the
trying to get the
strike.
sheriff's badge at the moment. I think I accidentally lost it. I'm doing very well. Yesterday I farmed for a new bee shield, and today I just farmed for a new Harold, and now I'm trying to get the sheriff's badge again because I sold my original sheriff's badge, so now I'm trying to get a new one. So basically I'm upgrading my gear so I can continue with the Torgue DLC. I just zerked my way back to Sanctuary on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode without dying to death. So you're doing you're doing Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, yeah. So I think I've got enough ammo now. What do you usually use on rabid stalkers? I've been finding the rabid stalkers to be really tricky on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, so I haven't really come up with a good solution. What do you like to use for the rabid stalkers? Because I'm still looking for a good solution. Fastballs. Yeah, I have problems with the rabid stalkers and the rabid. What are the other rabid animals that are hard? Slag, fastball, dead. Right. Especially on Sal with double the fun. Yeah, so fastball's the way to go. Slag, fastball, yeah. So at the moment I've just been trying to use like a Tesla grenade to get their shields down, and then try to find a decent weapon. Allows to throw 2 grenades instead of 1. Oh, I see. So with Sal you can throw 2 grenades at the same time. So that's another thing that I might upgrade as well. I was using an electric Maliwan railer to bust their shields. Then I'd slag them with a Dahl plasma caster or Dahl railer. Then I'd burn them with another Dahl plasma caster or Harold. Right. So you're using an electric weapon, then slag, then switch to a flame weapon. A Tesla for shield stripping works well too. Rabid stalkers can't jump, so a box will help. I tried that and it wasn't as efficient as I'd hoped. Yeah, that's the strategy I've been trying to use, is a Tesla grenade and then use something else for shooting them. Or just an orphan maker to the face. Just 2-shot them. Yeah. Is it possible to like sidestep them and circle strafe around them, or that's not a useful strategy? Can you sort of sidestep their melee attacks? Oh, and I also used up all my rockets on 2 of them with a purple Torgue launcher. Then I regen my rockets using a purple level 6 absorb shield and a green level 13 rocketeer. Oh yeah, so once you've got the absorb shield on, the blast damage will regen the rockets. You can kind of jump over them to confuse them for a second. Okay, so you can jump. The ultimate left-handed gun. Isn't there a Western film called The Left-Handed Gun? Not familiar with that Western. I was thinking about rewatching the Man with No Name Westerns. I've watched them before, but I'd like to revisit them again. They're a fun time. So, okay, so there's some useful tips for dealing with the rabid stalkers, because they've always been a headache for me, so it's good to have some ideas on how to deal with them. Alright, so we got our grenades. Let's go and take another shot. Take another shot at the sheriff. But it's broken as fuck on Salvador. I'm going the wrong way, I think. Let me have a look at the map. Yes, I'm going the wrong way. Sal himself is busted, so even a storm is viable. Yeah, I have heard you can do some crazy combinations with Sal. Not sure what character I'm going to try next after this Zer0. But something like Sal certainly sounds like a fun time to go be super aggressive. Choose a character where you can be super aggressive. So far I've only played Axton and the Zer0. Oh, that's Krieg. Oh, Krieg is the super aggressive one. So yeah, maybe that might be fun for my next playthrough. Just play Krieg. So does the sheriff eventually drop down, or do I just kill her up there? Marauder. If you want to do that, there you go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll like the play style, but I'd like to give it a shot anyway. At least try that play style. So maybe equip, I don't know if I actually have a singularity at the moment. I might not have a singularity. Sal is just not caring about the game. If you want to do that, there you go. Sal's especially fun if you like to be thematic. Zircon with a pair of railers makes you feel like Arnie in Eraser. And they actually work too. Any Salvador with a level 15 pimp and a blue or higher level 15 Torgue launcher is able to completely obliterate normal mode. Oh, you hate Sal. Hate the Sal character. So it's like a broken character. We both. Oh, another one that French hate Sal as well. Such a dumb, brain-dead playstyle. Okay. Right. Who is shooting me here? Someone here above? There.
I'm coming for your friend. This is my town.
So, looks like I'll just have to kill... Oh, I think maybe these enemies keep respawning until I kill the sheriff. This will give me a chance to practice some grenade jumping. I haven't done any grenade jumping in this game, so I'm going to practice some grenade jumping to get up the top here. Yeah, just personal opinion. Totally agree with Squiggy. I usually main Axton or Zer0, but Sal's just plain fun. I saw purple up there. Okay, also the shield, the badges are purple. Alright, let's see if I can do this grenade jump. Oh, almost timed it. Maybe I can jump from here. Oh, there we go. So, what do we have here? One shot sniper class mod. Just got some money up here. So we got a... This is all level 30 stuff, but this is blue. Maybe the purple was blue. Yeah, I think it was that blue. So I don't think we got it. Okay, so the badge is not a guaranteed drop. Yeah, we're farming for the sheriff badge. I think I sold my original sheriff's badge, not realizing how useful it was, so I have to farm for another one. Yeah, I got up there with my first nade jump. Wasn't a perfect one, but that nade jump got me on top of the fence there, and I was able to jump up from the fence. So I still have to get the timing right. I'll just stock up. Oh, my grenades are full. That's alright. One-third to get as low as 45%. Or as high as 56. Right.
Badass incoming.
Yeah, I didn't realise that you can still throw grenades even if you don't have a grenade mod equipped. But I guess it makes sense because it's not actually a grenade that you're equipping, it's a grenade mod. Clear out these enemies a little bit. So let's get rid of this guy. Take out the sheriff.
I'll see you hang, bandit. I'm gonna kill. I've got an echo of Dusty's death. Frick once.
Might be simpler just a grenade jump up there. So we've got a blue. A blue and a green. I don't think we've got a purple. Yes, that's definitely a blue and a green there. But those are pretty decent drop chances, so we should get one pretty soon. I got my Harold today on try number 3, so I'm feeling lucky today. Took me 9 tries to get my B shield yesterday, and 3 tries to get a new Harold. How are we doing for grenades? Fine. I have been lucky, yeah. I have been lucky with my RNG. Everybody in the worst. Everybody in the world. Oh, everybody in the world, yeah. That's right, yeah. I've been getting a lot of those vertical grips on my shotguns. That's true. So, let's see. Got some iridium here. We've got a green and a blue. I don't think that's a purple. There's blue. Green and blue. I never realised how much fun a slag and dull plasma caster could be. I wouldn't even be surprised if you got a 56% as a first drop. Oh, hopefully. I've just been using the... I was using the Slagger SMG as my slagging weapon. And then after I got the grog nozzle, I've just been using that exclusively as my slagging weapon. Oh no, that's not true. I was using... I have a slag pimpernel as well, so I was... If I'm doing sniping, then I use the slag pimpernel for slagging if I'm doing sniping. But mostly it's a grog nozzle. Hello Scruffy, how are you? Borderlands 1's equivalent to the Harold would be the Jacob's Unforgiven, with a masher accessory called the Unforgiven Masher, preferably with XX prefix material type. Oh, that's good, Scruffy. There's the Unforgiven in there's an Unforgiven in Borderlands 2 as well. It's just a shitty gun, but it exists. I guess you get two advantages of the developers putting Borderlands 1 guns in Borderlands 2. Firstly, it's good for the fans of those original guns in the first game. And secondly, it probably saves a little bit of development time. They can just tweak the original gun assets and stats. So she's behind here. So you get the developers get that double benefit of having a little bit of a fan service by having the same guns from Borderlands 1 And probably save a bit of time on development.
You're good, bandit. Good on you.
Oh, I think we got a purple. Yeah, I think we got a purple this time. I can see blue, purple, green, some money and a white. So there's definitely a purple up there. So this might be our badge. So let's try this grenade jump again. Oh, I got up on the fence, but I fell off. Not quite. The Maliwan Pestilent Defiler was also kinda on par with that Mystique. It's a corrosive revolver that procs per shot and annihilates armoured enemies and vehicles. You even got it from the midgets. I wish the pearls in Borderlands 2 was better. Got it from the midgets. Oh. I keep hitting that fence and falling off. I'm getting it. I'm getting there. Maybe it's easier with this open.
Grenade out.
Up. So maybe the idea is to go for the fence. You even got it. Oh, the Harold. I wish the... by mistake, I mean having the reputation of a super weapon. Maybe iridium? Oh, it could be iridium, that's true. Might be iridium, yeah. Might be. You might be right, French. Could be iridium. Go, go, go. Okay. I think the idea... Last time I got up here, I jumped on the fence and then on to the platform. So I think that might be the trick here. Go for the fence. I wonder if anyone's ever done Maliwan Allegiance in Borderlands 1 as Morty Go Nuts. I saw a real bee the other day and tried to take the picture of it from the underside facing up towards the sky while the bee was flying. That sounds like a hard shot to take. You have to be pretty quick on the trigger to shoot a flying bee from underneath like that. Maybe if I back up a little bit here. Yeah. I got lucky with my first attempt at grenade jumping, but not this time. Maybe I'll get I might just buy a singularity. If I can pull her down with a singularity. I actually did that once last summer. You could see the pollen baskets on the bee's hind legs. See, you want to face a bit more to the left to get on the plate thing. Yeah, up there. So face a bit more to the left. Oh, to get on this thing, to get on that thing. This awning here. Oh, grenade. Yeah, okay. Yeah, instead, I was trying to jump up here. Throw the grenade 90 degrees down directly at your feet. Yep. Move 2 steps forward and jump up. Oh, I see. 2 steps forward. Right. And distance. Right. I've run out of grenades, so I might have to try again on this one. I'm trying to think, how did I get it? Because I've gotten the sheriff's shield before. So I'm trying to think, how the hell did I get the sheriff's shield before without grenade jumping? Because I've never done grenade jumping before, but I have got the shield. So, I mean, does the sheriff actually ever jump down from up the roof there?
Welcome to my humble shop.
You don't have a magic missile? No. For regenerating. Shield regenerate. I do have some of the other ones. Oh, she teleports, yeah.
Good luck.
So I do have the Firestorm. I don't know if that one regenerates, but I got the Lightning Bolt. I think this one regenerates. Oh yeah, slowly regenerates ammo. So yeah, so I could use a Lightning Bolt there to regenerate the shields. With the Lightning Bolt. Oh yes, Firestorm does too. Yeah. So I could use either one of those to regenerate. Yep.
Let me know if
So
anything
let's get
catches
some
your
more
eye.
grenades here.
Nothing like a good sale.
So it's probably be good practice for me to get the hang of grenade jumping anyway. That seems like a very useful skill. If I can just pick up a singularity grenade, I'm going to buy one. See if I can pull her off the roof. Okay, we've got a singularity here. I'm going to buy this singularity because I don't currently have one.
May it keep you safe in your
See if I can pull her off the roof.
Tell your friends, Marcus.
There's a few easy jumps that let you skip content massively. Yeah. Yeah, jumping over stuff. I have seen other people do that. Do the grenade jumps to skip stuff. So I can just zoom past these guys. Oh, she teleports. So she has the ability to teleport.
Goddamn mercs!
But yeah, but who knows? We'd probably best not to wait around for her to do that if we can get to that shield. Otherwise, all right. Let's try. So we've got the singularity on. I'm interested to see whether I can actually pull her off the roof with the singularity. So, what if I go to the front here? So, can I pull it across the wall there? That's going to be too far away.
You're even tougher than brick.
Yeah, she's not going to go through that barrier.
You really should have left.
Let's clear up some space here. Now I might be able to pull her because she's not behind the barrier.
I'll see you head, bandit.
Here, grenade.
I'm coming for your friends in Sanctuary next.
She wanted to go. Kind of stuck in the air now. So I want to keep some grenades for grenade jumping, so I'll give up on the singularity trick for now. So let's unequip our singularity grenade mod. Try the grenade jumping again. Okay. So, throw the grenade 90 degrees down, directly at your feet, move 2 steps forward, and jump up. Okay, so we're aiming for this thing. Oh, that was definitely better. That was definitely better.
A grenade.
So we're going for this awning here. I thought I'd just try, see if I can jump up from the lid. Not quite. We've got 1 attempt left. I think I'm jumping too early. I'll have to try next time. Oh no, we can put on the we can put on one of these regenerating ones. Slowly regenerates ammo. We'll put this one on. We can shoot some of these guys while we wait. Okay, we've got 1 grenade there. Takes 25 seconds for 1 grenade. See if this loot chest has got some grenades in it.
Yeah! Run on back to your bully's throat! Remember when you get...
Alright. Let's see if we can loot around a bit for some grenades while we wait. Not sure if this is actually faster than just restarting. As long as your ammo is below 30%, you'll get weighted ammo drops. Is there more of that type? Oh, I see. So if when it's below 30, then you get more of that ammo. So we got 5 out of 9. I don't think we get ammo out of these, but I'll get them anyway. Oh, well, that's a gun shop. I thought that was an ammo shop for a second. I was getting excited. Okay, well, we're 7 of 9, that'll do. Did I see a legendary on the toilet door? Oh, I didn't even look. I was not even looking for legendaries. I'll go back and have a look. It's only going to be a level 30, but curious to see what it is anyway. It might have been the barrel. It's probably the barrel of this Torgue. Yeah. This barrel of the Torgue looks like a golden glow. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so we got our ammo, we've got our grenades back up again, so we can take another shot at this grenade jumping. So where are we? We'll go back down this way. So I think I've been jumping too early. Got it. There we go. So I think that was my problem. I was jumping too early. Yeah. I think that was the problem I was making. Jumping too early. So I've got a blue, green. So not this time. So I've got to jump a little bit later for the timing. I'll put the firestorm back on so we can recharge that final grenade while we go. To clear out all spawns at once, feel free to shoot the Northfleet with the bee. It's a great sound. Okay, I'll try that. I'll give that a shot. That might be fun. Yeah, I played around with the Northfleet a little bit. It seems like a fun launcher. Feels very hivey.
You don't want to be here. I'm gonna kill you. Hark, badass.
Oh yeah, I was going to try out the Northfleet here. Oh, I have it equipped already. So, we got the bee on. So I wonder if we try to get a nice group of enemies here. Got like 3. We'll get the sheriff at the same time. So probably be more impressive with a bigger grouping. I think we got the sheriff with that one. Unequip the mod. I'll try to jump up here. There we go. So that's the mistake I was making. Here we go. We got the badge now. That's the mistake I was making. I was jumping too early. What's up here? Well, I can't jump up there. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Sheriff's badge. Pistol damage, fire rate, and fight for your lifetime. Increases fight for your lifetime max health by 15. Oh yeah, that fire rate, definitely. Look at that, 50% fire rate, 52. 52.5. Okay, so there's 45, 49, 52 and 56. So 52 is on the higher end. So 52 and 56. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good RNG. If I got the 52, yeah, I'll take it. That's a good one. Nice, very good. So that's a good fire rate boost for the pistol. So let's try it out. So this is shooting without the badge. Shooting the Harold without the badge. Okay. Now let's shoot the Harold with the badge. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely can notice the difference. That's a ton faster, isn't it? It's like a machine gun now. Wow, I think that'll be very useful for things like the Harold. Be like a machine gun. Also, rip your ammo, but the DPS is outright stupid. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Harold is powerful already, and then when you combine it with that Sheriff's badge, you're firing really fast. Plus the Vladoff grip. Oh yeah, the Vladoff grip, that increases the fire rate, right? Okay. So Vladoff parts increase the fire rate. Oh, very good. I'll definitely be using that. Excellent. Thank you, Squiggy. That was a good suggestion. Okay, so we have a new Harold now. So we got a new B shield, we got a new Harold. So that might help out quite a bit. And now we got the Sheriff's badge. So that might help out quite a bit when we jump back into the Torgue DLC. I mean, I'm not currently using the fastball all that much. But my fastball is a low level now. It's 53. And I'm 69, so that's also something I could upgrade. But this is probably enough for now. We can probably jump back into the Torgue DLC at this point. The last boss of the DLC is a pain. Oh, is he? So maybe when I get to the last boss, might be worth upgrading some more stuff maybe. But for now, let's go ahead and go back to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. He's not as bad with Zer0. So now we can jump back into the DLC, Campaign of Carnage. So I wonder what other stuff I need to upgrade. So I guess really just the fastball's probably the only one. I might just use this for now. It's got a higher capacity. 490,000 to 567. All right. All right, before we continue with the Torgue DLC, I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. back to Borderlands 2. So, speaking of taking pictures of animals, I have a nature reserve that's pretty much at the end of my street, so I get a chance to, and I usually go for a daily walk on that nature reserve, so I get to interact with, not interact, but get to walk by a lot of animals. There's like a ton of kangaroos, and it's like a wetlands sort of a area, so there's a lot of water birds as well. So sometimes, particularly my wife will take pictures of the animals and little videos of the water birds. So from here, we are going kangaroo equals velociraptor. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like a big rabbit with little front legs. So it's like a velociraptor. Adaptive shield.
Be careful out there. Remember, we're always open.
This time of year you get to see the kangaroos with the babies in the pouches, so it's a good time to take photos of the kangaroos because you get to photograph the kangaroo and you get to see the little baby in the pouch. It's called a joey. A baby kangaroo is called a joey. So you get to see the joeys in the pouch. Okay, so I'll take a car.
Welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more.
I think I'll put the B shield on just to get a bit of extra firepower in the car.
26% down the end.
Yeah, we can't use our new B shield just yet, that's level 70, but we can use the old one for now.
That is down from last year. Hold your applause.
Kind of like the light runner with the machine gun in combination with the B shield. Don't know if that gives more DPS, but it seems like it's easier to concentrate the B boosted fire onto the enemies with the light runner's machine gun. Not sure about the health, the armor and health of the light runner compared to the other car, if there's much difference. So just get on the road. But certainly, as far as the guns go, I like the machine gun in combination with the B. If you want more car DPS, hold a lady fist. Oh yeah, lady fist. And get that. Oh, I see. So you put the B shield on, plus the lady fist. Yeah, so you're getting the double whammy of the B shield and the lady fist at the same time. Yeah, I'm not holding the lady fist at the moment, but that's a good idea actually. Spaghetti coding. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because the motorcycles on this DLC are very annoying, and they destroy your car very quickly. So if I can get some more firepower on those motorcycles, I definitely will do it. So yeah, maybe next time Maybe next time I'm in Sanctuary, I'll get my Lady Fist, and I'll use the Lady Fist in conjunction with the bee shield when I'm in the car. Most of the pictures I take of the animals are good ones, but
Just so your weak ass knows, I'm the one who locked the forge.
a few months ago,
Not because I'm worried about you ranking up. I could detonate your skull with but one well-timed squat thrust. But to spare you the indignity of losing a fly boy.
on my daily walks, I came across a dead kangaroo that seemed to have like a wound on its neck, which made me think that maybe it got attacked by a dog and got killed by a dog. So that was a little bit sad to see. There are quite a few dog owners that take their dogs into the nature reserve, even though there's signs everywhere that say no dogs allowed. They still do it. And a lot of the times, these dog owners don't use a leash. So these dogs are just running around unleashed, and when they see a kangaroo, their natural instinct is to just chase the kangaroos. So, not very happy with these selfish dog owners that take their dogs into the park, into the park when there's signs saying not to, and B, don't use a leash, so the dogs chase the kangaroos and harass the kangaroos. And when I saw this dead kangaroo, it kind of looked like maybe one of the dogs had managed to catch the kangaroo. I mean, every time that I've witnessed it, the kangaroos have been fast enough to run away, but maybe this time the kangaroo zigged when it should have zagged, and a dog caught it and killed it. So that was unfortunate. So I took a picture of that just because it was at least interesting to see that. I can't say for sure whether it was a dog attack, but it certainly looked like one because the kangaroo had a wound on its neck. So let's take the bee off maybe. Put this inflammable turtle shield on. And let's get a slagging weapon as well. So we can put the grog nozzle back on. Keep the Harold. I'll keep the Sheriff's badge on so I can play around with the Harold and the Sheriff's badge. I don't know if we need this infinity. We'll put the conference call on. Actually, the infinity might be interesting because we got that extra fire rate boost for pistols. So that might be interesting to see. Oh, but this is going to burn through my ammo very quickly though. So maybe not a good idea. We'll put something else on. I'll put the spitter on. Actually, maybe we'll keep the snipers on. That might be a good combination. Oh yeah, of course. I completely forgot that the infinity, the whole gimmick of the infinity is infinite ammo. Of course. Well, in that case, let's put it on. Let's have a play around with the infinity plus the Sheriff's badge. That might be interesting. Not doing a... Let's try slagged. Oh, that's interesting. If you can hit anything, it goes well with one-shot kill. But it's still a shit gun. Right. So where do we have to go here? Steal the key. We're going the wrong way for the key. So I've come across 2 dead kangaroos in that park. One of them was a fairly fresh one with that wound in its neck. Oh, I can't go this way. And another one was like a one that was like a rotting carcass in a bush. If you're really good at the grenade jump, you can jump over the fence behind you and bypass everything. I see. Thanks, Triforce. Maybe I'll give that a shot. I've got some grenades. And to begin with, I was just going on my walk, and I smelt that bad smell of a rotting carcass. Couldn't figure out where it was coming from. And then it took me like a few days. Each walk I'd look for it, and then where the smell was coming from. Australia's a wild place, though. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this nature reserve has quite a few kangaroos in it. But I eventually tracked it down, but for a few days there I could just smell that there was definitely a carcass rotting somewhere, but I just couldn't find it. But eventually I found it. Just was curious to find out where it was. So let's try grenade jumping again. Can I get this high? Can I get that high? I guess so. We'll see. So I can at least throw it right up against the wall here. So that might make it a bit easier. I think a little bit too late. There we go. There we go.
You're near the security box. Open it and grab the keys to the forge. Great. Now you can get into the forge, take down Flyboy, and become the #2 badass on the leaderboard.
Yeah, slowly trying to get the timing right. Kind of get the idea. Yeah, you kind of want to... If you're falling downwards when the grenade goes off, you kind of lose the momentum, which is... I think that's what was happening last time. I was jumping too late, so I was falling down when the explosion went off. So I was going against the explosion, pushing me up. So if I jump a little bit earlier, I'm not falling down and going against the force of the explosion. So now we have to leave the arena. I have to go back this way. So yeah, it's just about getting the timing right. Yeah, so now that I got the idea of grenade jumping, that sort of opens up new possibilities of jumping over fences like that and avoiding
This is Flyboy
and saving
with a
time.
message for that vault hunting noob sauce. I am the future. You vault hunters are old noobs. I'm the new hot.
Imagine an illegally
Let me tell
produced
you, bro, I'm
aftermarket
just gonna K your ray so hard, you'll bet
Jacob's
you get
E-Tech
SYXF.
weapon.
What do you think, fans? Can the Vault Hunter's experience prove stronger than Flyboy's youthful arrogance and weird-ass slang? Almost certainly, but I'll pretend otherwise to maintain dramatic tension.
So are there Jacobs?
He just turned
Is there such a
16,
thing as
so
a
naturally
Jacobs
he thinks
E-Tech
he's
weapon?
invincible. You're
Or is that
gonna
a
prove otherwise,
manufacturer
sugar.
that doesn't have the Jacobs? Doesn't have the E-Tech weapons. Because I've seen E-Tech SMGs and snipers and assault rifles, but I can't remember if any of them were Jacobs. It would be a non-elemental splat gun, which means it would deal explodey damage, which means it would function like an actual grenade launcher. Play the Reborn mod. There's Jacobs guns and E-Tech barrels. With E-Tech barrels. So you need to do a mod for that. Now let's put the B shield on. Interesting to have the Lady Fist and try the Lady Fist as well. So where are we going here? Exit to the forge. Okay, so if might be quicker to save quit from here. So where does this go? So this is not... I was hoping it'd put me next to a fast travel station, but maybe not this time. The sanity check will not allow E-Tech barrels on Jacob's gear in vanilla, but yeah, Reborn has got you. So that would be an interesting mod to go through once I go through all the stuff in the vanilla game.
Let's get you rolling.
So I guess we're just going to drive over there. So this will get me back on the road. So if I just follow, okay, so I have to detour off the road here. Imagine a buffalo with an E-Tech railer barrel. It would deal explodey go nuts damage and would function as a payload rifle. Basically a direct fire grenade launcher. Despite being magenta rarity, it should be bolt action, just so it has a kind of handicap. Or it could be single shot, but would deal damage comparable to a fastball of the same level. So it is possible, isn't it, to mod the game and mod the weapons in the game. Let's have a look. Maybe let's put the snipers on. Let's see if I can get some cover somewhere. Maybe here. Again, Reborn. So Reborn has that sort of stuff. Whoops, that's the wrong gun. That's the pitchfork.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Those bullpup sniper rifles and SMGs were clearly designed by folks who don't quite understand how a bullpup works. Yeah, they've got an inspiration from real guns, but maybe they don't quite get how they're supposed to work. Reborn has a ton of fun guns that the base game doesn't allow. In the words of Brandon Herrera, where'd the bolt go? Yeah, I guess the developers also have the issue where they have to get all of the gun parts from the different manufacturers to fit together, so that might be awkward to get this constant jumble of gun parts from different manufacturers and get them to all fit together into something that looks like a cohesive gun.
I enjoy that.
Brandon Herrera's on Twitch and YouTube. Tarkov's his fave. Brandon Herrera. So Brandon Herrera plays Borderlands. Not familiar with Brandon Herrera. So he plays mostly Borderlands, does he, Judson? Have you played Escape from Tarkov? I haven't played Escape from Tarkov. I've watched people play Escape from Tarkov. Looks very unforgiving sort of a game. I don't know if he plays Borderlands. Oh yeah, Tarkov's his fave, yep. Yeah, Tarkov is one of those games that has like a crazy amount of gun customizability with all the different parts, and so you can like build your own guns with all the attachments and everything. So if you're a fan of guns, then that's probably a good game. You get to build your own guns. And it seems like the developers have tried really hard to make it realistic, like when you're building your own, custom guns with all the parts, like getting all the attachments to be the compatible attachments and everything. Seems like the developers have put a lot of work into getting that to be realistic. I mean, I'm not a super big gun guy or anything, so I don't know how accurate it is, but it seems like it's accurate. How they have all the gun parts going together. So yeah, Tarkov does look interesting, but it also looks pretty unforgiving, pretty tough. Yeah, I have been enjoying your latest Borderlands 2 videos. You You got some good music in there as well. You might have noticed that I love Stalker. Yeah, you got those Stalker videos too. That's another game that I haven't played, Stalker. So when did Stalker come out? Oh, so we turn in the mission here. Head to the Torgue Forge and take down Flyboy. Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl came out in 2007, and I've been playing since that year. Oh, so you're an expert, Stalker expert. Yeah, look, that looks like an interesting game too. I do like to play the older games. There's a ton of older games that I haven't played, so I took a break from video gaming for quite a number of years. So there's a big chunk of great older games that I've never played before. So it's been a good time to go back and visit all these games that I missed because I took a break from video gaming. So it's good to play all of these older games. Blitz Booster Shield, Lobbed Slag, Transfusion.
You may have made it to the forge, but good luck getting to my quarters, Fleas Breeze. My lair is freaking impenetrable. No tray.
Flyboy may think he's defended, but I found 3 access points to his lair. Get to the battle board and blast your way through any of the access points, and you'll get your shot at Flyboy. Poor bastard has no idea what he's in for. Almost makes you feel bad. Almost.
I forget what years the other ones came out. I love mods for it. Anomaly is really popular, but my first zone mod was Oblivion Lost. So that game supports modding, or has mods for it. So that's good, particularly if you have if there's an older game that you haven't played. Not only do you get, it's usually at a discounted price, but then you get access to all the DLCs, all the bug fixes, and then all the mods as well. So it's actually pretty nice to visit an older game you've never played before, because there's a lot of advantages to waiting a while before you start playing a particular game, because you get access to cheaper prices, the DLCs, the bug fixes, and the mods as well. So I might as well pick up this optional mission while I'm here. Say that to my face. If you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. Or carry a really big gun.
Hey, Vault Hunter! I've got a job for you! Why don't you kiss my ass and get the hell out of this crater? Seriously, numbnuts! Just quit now! That was some Bush League smack talk. Why don't you pay those idiots a visit and set them up for good? I mean, kill them!
This looks interesting. I like the Torgue assault rifles and the Spitter in particular, so I would like to save up my Torgue tokens and try to buy a legendary Spitter. I think that would be fun. Started my first YouTube channel back in 2008, and I used to crank out at least one vid a day. If I went a day without making one, I'd make 2 or more the next day. Most of them were Stalker vids. This was before Borderlands 1 came out. I love how Torgue guns look like either race cars or space shuttles. Yeah. Oh, so you were fully into Stalker, making videos for it. This was before Borderlands 1 came out. Yeah, Stalker is definitely a game I'd like to have a look at. There's a big backlog of games that I've never looked at because I took a break from gaming for a number of years. So I've got a nice opportunity to play a bunch of great games older games that I've never played before.
Take on the FB. Like I
Yeah,
said,
Torgue guns do look like
you
race cars, don't they?
suckers.
They've got this checkered racing theme to them.
Toodles!
I mean, I guess, and even that logo sort of looks like a car logo, that Torgue logo. In Borderlands 2, you can stalk creatures, as a stalker class mod with either of two stalkers guns, one Torgue, one Vladov. Okay, so they've tripled up on the stalker terminology. You got stalker creatures, stalker class mod, and then two stalker guns. I didn't realise that he had the stalker so prevalently.
A fantastic day for capitalism.
Lobbed singularity. Still on the lookout for a decent slag grenade. I got a purple adaptive shield. And a nimble turtle shield. And the Stalker class mod for Zer0 is made by Vladov, which is Slav themed. Crank the hard bass. Yeah. Yeah, all the Vladov stuff has that Soviet theme to it.
Come on back anytime.
So that's a purple shield. Kind of interested in that. I've got an armoured turtle shield 66. I'll probably just keep going with that one for now. So this has the highest capacity of them all.
Catch you later.
Yeah, like the Vladov guns look like Russian guns, like AKs and stuff. The Vladov assault rifle looks like an AK. It irritates me that a blue label Vladov anarchist has a hammer and sickle on it, yet it's called the anarchist. Yeah. It's like people don't read history. Anarchists were oppressed and persecuted by the Bolsheviks since they took power in 1917. Yeah, that's right. That is a weird choice for a name. So this is new territory. We haven't explored this map before, the Forge. We've got a job board up here. Actually, they could have called it the Prol, short for proletarian. Yeah, there's plenty of options to name things with a more historical accuracy. I might jump back to Sanctuary and grab my Lady Fist.
Lock and load.
Check the guns. Plump Root, level 69. I've got a nasty rifle. It's doing more damage. I'll keep my nasty rifle.
Check back later to see my new
And we have a regular grenade. Nothing interesting there.
If you shop anywhere else, have you killed?
I'll just run up to the bank here and pick up my Lady Fist. We'll try the Lady Fist B combo in the car. That might be fun. I see a butcher in your arsenal. I just got one of those most recently on my sale. Yeah, butcher's a lot of fun. My first butcher that I got on the Tiny Tina's DLC was a flame butcher. That was a lot of fun on flesh enemies that melee flesh enemies that charge at you, like the spiders on the spiders and the are they orcs? The spiders and the orcs on the Tiny Tina's DLC. It was a lot of fun using that flame butcher on those. And then I picked up another butcher on a loot midget drop. And this is just a non-elemental butcher. I've been getting lucky with the vertical grips. A lot of my shotguns have been dropping with the vertical grips on them. You can see here, look, 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these shotguns, all these nice shotguns have dropped with the vertical grip. So now we have the Lady Fist. Same parts as mine, except mine doesn't have the foregrip accessory and has a bandit scope. Scopes on shotguns are dumb. Yeah, they're not very good. But a lot of the shotguns have pretty terrible iron sights on them, so sometimes I don't mind a scope on a shotgun if it's like a low magnification scope, because a lot of the iron sights on the shotguns are pretty terrible. In Borderlands 1, you could get high accuracy shotguns with proper iron sights that line up right. Oh, so Borderlands 1 had better sights on the shotguns. So they kind of went backwards with the shotguns. With most games, with the sequels, you get sort of like a incremental improvements on some of the shortcomings with the sequels. It looks like with Borderlands, they went backwards with the shotguns. That's one reason, if I'm coming to a game series late, where there's multiple sequels in the game series already, I try to start with the first one, because with the other ones they've made improvements, so you get spoiled with the improvements if you play one of the later ones, and then you go back to one of the earlier ones, and it feels crappy because you're used to the improvements of the sequels. So I like to play them in order, just for that reason, so my expectations don't get ruined by sequels having the annoyances fixed in them. So, got our new map here.
Will keep you on your tip toppers. You can get into my lair in hundo years.
Kids these days and their crazy language, am I right?
So we got loaders in this section. Wow, this sheriff's badge is really, you really notice the difference with this sheriff's badge. And I really notice the difference in the DPS with the sheriff's badge and the Harold. like it. It's a good combination.
Success imminent.
What do we have up here? Oh, we have a whole new. Oh, just a little area with a bunch of containers in it. And the Harold fires like a machine gun with all these fire rate boosts. So I've got quite a few fire rate boosts at the moment. We've got the Sheriff's badge giving a fire rate boost for the pistols. We have the class mod, which is giving a fire rate boost. And we also have skills that are giving a fire rate boost as well, like the two-fang. So I have been going heavy on the fire rate boosting stuff at the moment. In Borderlands 1, Hyperion shotguns are the most accurate. The best ones are called Death, a type of accurate shotgun that deals crit bonus, which is unlisted. A type of shotgun also made by S&S and Maliwan. So an accurate shotgun that deals a crit bonus. I forget if Vladov makes a death shotgun. The best ones are called Death. Also, there are multiple shotguns from different manufacturers that have the Death label to them. I was expecting there to be a loot chest in this little area, but it was just regular containers. So we're not using the Infinity at the moment. Most Borderlands 1 players favour Vladov shotguns for their fire rate, but I prefer S&S ones. Shotguns in Borderlands 1 came in two types, assault shotguns and combat shotguns. Yeah, I haven't played Borderlands 1, but I do like the Hyperion shotguns with the faster fire rate and the accuracy. I've been trying to like Torgue shotguns. I like the idea of Torgue shotguns, but whenever I use one, I just don't like it. They just seem to fire a little bit too slowly and don't quite have enough DPS to make them worth using. Maybe I'm just using Torgue shotguns with the wrong sort of play style. Maybe with the right sort of compatible play style, the Torgue shotguns work better, but whenever I try a Torgue shotgun, it just never quite works out. Assault shotguns feed from detachable box mags and are basically full auto, though some have slow fire rate, which makes them seem more like semi-auto. Okay, so that's the assault shotguns, yep. Basically full auto. So that's a characteristic of assault weapons in general, is the full auto capability. Like you got assault rifles, which have a full auto option. So I guess that's one of the characteristics of assault weapons, is the full auto ability. Combat shotguns are pump actuated with revolving cylinders, and they break open to load, ejecting all shells at once. Okay, yep. So I guess that's just a reload animation. You don't actually lose any unspent shells from your inventory when you reload. It's just the animation. Torgue Architect.
Nearly stole my lunch anyway.
I am loving this extra fire rate. Oh, I thought I got stuck on the map there for a second.
Figures. Clocking out.
So I've got a bunch of Torgue Architects in this section. It's like there you go. They're like Donkey Kong throwing barrels at you. One left. Can't run through that gap. I am also still using the bee shield, so I have to be a little bit careful here. I probably might not even have to slag these guys with the bee shield as well.
2 days away from retirement.
Yeah, I don't really have to even slag these guys with the bee shield and this extra fire rate. So I can just wait for these architects to come down.
Figures.
Yeah, these architects are just getting shredded with this extra fire rate on the Harold. I don't even have to slag them. So there we go, we cleared them out now. A true assault rifle is a rifle that has the following traits. Intermediate caliber, feeds from detachable magazine, and can fire either full auto or burst. All modern ones are select fire with at least 2 firing modes. The term assault weapon, on the other hand, has no technical or objective definition. It's mostly based on aesthetics. Okay, so it's really just assault rifles that have particular characteristics. An assault weapon is no technical or objective definition. Since Jacob's assault rifles are semi-auto only and deal more damage per shot than other rifles of the same category, which could translate to their being heavier caliber, they'd be more accurately described as battle rifles. Yeah, they're semi-auto with more damage, yeah. Battle rifle, yeah. Like the M1 Garand, yeah. Yeah, heavier caliber and semi-auto. Melee shield, I don't need that. Probably should have sold some stuff back at the shop, but that's okay. What grenade do we have at the moment? The Stormfront. And there was nothing, yeah, nothing there. I am liking this combination of the bee shield and the sheriff. It's nice. So we've got a bunch of ammo containers here, which is very good, because I will be burning through the pistol ammo with this faster fire rate. I do have an upgraded Harold, but that's level 70, so I won't be able to use it until the next level. So we're stuck using this lower level Harold, but with the bee shield and this sheriff's badge boosting my fire rate, this Harold doesn't feel weak at all, doesn't feel underleveled at all. Feels very strong actually. Might be an interesting play. I've never done the I've never used that class mod for Zer0 that pumps up the pistol stats, but it might be a fun combination to use that class mod plus a sheriff's badge and really go for cranking up the pistol performance. That might be a fun idea. Never tried it though, but seems like it would work out. Oh, there's a discoverable up there. I guess you do make this jump here. Oops. Almost missed that jump. So now we continue this way by the look of it. So it looks like this is a one-way trip. You drop down from here. Nothing at the back, not even an ammo box. Usually they'll put at least an ammo box in the corner of things and behind things. Okay, so it's not a one-way map. I thought it might be a one-way ticket going down from there. But it looks like you can drop down from here to get back. So what does this say? Torgue gyrojets. Real men use Torgue gyrojets. So we've got a plane. So we've got jet fighters and the Torgue weapon. Kind of has a retro look to it, like a retro 50s design to it. Might as well get some extra ammo from these trash piles. Oh, we've got a bunch of boxes here. Top off our pistol ammo if we can. So this DLC, Mr. Torgue did mention that he's 43, was it? 43 years old. So that's a nice little bit of lore for Mr. Torgue. He's 43. Older than I was expecting. I thought he was a little bit younger than that. Judging by his physique, I think he might be hitting the TRT at 43 to have a body like that. That's just a white pistol. Oh, I can hear loaders. How do these loaders fare without the slag? Yeah, no problems there. Don't really need to slag the loaders either. Oops, I was too close to that tank. The explosive range on that tank is really quite large. I guess if I wanted to conserve ammo, I should probably still be slagging those guys. Just a regular grenade there. But as far as just fighting these guys, don't really need to slag them, other than maybe if I wanted to be a little bit more cautious with ammo usage. Nice iridium, always nice to get a iridium from a trash pile. And a Vladov sniper. A green one. That's what I need, a bunch of pistol ammo. So nothing interesting in the middle here. I thought maybe there'd be some boxes amongst these wrecked cars, but no. So we can head down this way. That seems to be it. There's no exit on the other side. Looks like a one-way trip down this way. Can we get on this building? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe we can if we jump on here. I don't know if there's anything up here. Doesn't seem to be. No, there's nothing here.
The Torgue Corporation is happy as hell to have you in our board. Bonus point! If you can knock somebody into some molten steel and they slowly sink down, but as they melt, they give a thumbs up sign, causing you to cry.
So that's no good. Doesn't seem to be anything hidden this way. Big lit arrow. Nice obvious hint on which way to go. That's one characteristic of the Borderlands games. You wouldn't call them subtle, not subtle. The only subtle part of the game is probably the hidden discoverable symbols.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
The rabid skags are really troublesome too. You got the rabid stalkers, which are a handful, and then the rabid skags are a handful as well. So we've got two options here. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Let's have a look here. So we should be going back down this way. I'm sure we'll get to explore this other area of the map in a different mission. So we're trying to find this smack talker. Teach him a lesson, teach him some manners. I don't think we can actually go this way. So it looks like we have to go around. Maybe if I wanted to do some rocket jumping shenanigans, maybe I can get up there, but I won't bother with that. We'll just continue this way. So we've got a good while to go before we hit level 70 when we get access to our new Harold. But that's okay, because this Harold's working out pretty well with the Sheriff's badge. I'm getting this barbed skag snuck up on me. Yeah, I think this this B shield is not the best option with these skags. So we've got the armored turtle shield. This extinct turtle shields has the highest capacity, so maybe we'll go for that one. His ragdoll corpse just got flung over to this rock here. So, looks like this might be the way forward towards the mission marker. I'll use the slag a little bit just to conserve some pistol ammo, even though I don't really need it. Torgue Punisher. So that's what the jet loaders are called here. Might have some RPG loaders around here. So I'm getting rocket fire from somewhere. Probably the Torgue Punishers. Pretty sure the jet loaders fire rockets. Yeah, they do. Okay. Now we've got these flying enemies. I'm going to put on my corrosive conference call. Oh, did you watch the Roland's Rescue Ranger video? I saw it there. I'm not sure if I watched that one.
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Oh. It's possible this conference call is too low level now.
What is next? Ghosting.
First law.
So it definitely looks like an RPG loader there.
Warning.
Torgue Destroyer. So that might be the Torgue equivalent of an RPG loader. So one left here. Let's use the corrosive conference call on the flying enemy. Seems a little bit underpowered now. I spliced a portion of the A-Team theme into the part where Roland jumps off the warden. There's a movie called Killdozer that I've never seen. Where Roland jumps off the warden. Yeah, it's very iconic, that A-Team theme. I enjoyed watching that show as a kid, the A-Team. You got a Mr. T's, B.A. Baracus. I liked in the, or maybe I have seen it, but that's been forevers. Yeah, I haven't seen Killdozer. I like in the beginning, I like in the intro sequence of the A-Team where Face looks at the Cylon and sort of does a double take on the Cylon, because that actor was in Battlestar Galactica. That's a funny little nod to Battlestar Galactica, and that actor starring in both TV shows. When Face does that double take on the Cylon in the opening credits. I'll see if I can find it actually. Let's have a look at the A-Team theme. I'll see if I can find that section, because that's funny. That's a funny section. A-Team intro. This is Face doing a double take on the Cylon, because that actor also starred in Battlestar. Do that. That was a nice touch. Having Face going, what? Aren't you familiar? Swagger. Did you ever watch the original V miniseries? I taped the first season when it was when I was an 80s kid in the 80s. I pity the fool. Swagger. Yeah, V is fantastic, yeah. I've watched the V miniseries, and I've also watched, I think they followed up the V miniseries with a short-lived TV show. So I've watched both the V miniseries and the short-lived TV show. Both are excellent. I like those very much. Most of the 80s TV themes were done by the same person, Mike Post. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. My brother used to call me Murdoch. Ah, that's funny. The Murdoch, the mad... What was his nickname? Howlin' Mad Murdoch or something? The crazy pilot. It's funny how the A-Team is always constantly breaking Murdoch out of the insane asylum. That's funny. Yeah, V. The most iconic part of the V miniseries has to be the baby, the alien baby. That has to be the most iconic bit. Let's see if I can find the alien baby. V miniseries baby. Here we go. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Let's see if we can get to the alien baby. Yeah, here we go.
I don't know.
This is hilarious. So this girl here. This girl falls in love with one of the V aliens, I don't even know whether she's aware that he's a V alien at the time. I don't think so. So this girl here, let's get a picture of her. Where is she? Yeah, this girl here, she falls in love with one of the V aliens who's still in disguise as a human. So when she gets pregnant, and I don't think she even realizes that he's an alien when she gets pregnant. I can't remember, but anyway. So there's the V alien there. That no, is that his boyfriend? Her boyfriend? Anyway, she gets pregnant by a alien, and the actual alien baby looks. There's the alien baby scene. Hilarious.
It was the greatest event mankind had ever witnessed. The aliens arrived in 50 gigantic...
Stop. That thing reminds me of Ghoulie. Yeah, it does look like a Ghoulie's gremlin. That scared me as a kid. When I watched that one part of my roll and rescue vid, just the 18 music part, that thing reminds me of Ghoulies. Yeah, it does look like it. That's some top-notch CGI. Yeah, before the days where everything was CGI. Just a weird slimy rubber puppet. So yeah, we can watch the other one. And just find your channel. Here we go. Roland's Rescue Ranger. Is there any particular timestamp I should go to?
Vault Hunter. Good to finally meet you in person. Hell of a job fighting through those bloodshots. This'll just take a second.
Well, 227.
That's that. Now let's see about getting out of here. Vault Hunter!
Just as he jumps out. Good use of the theme. Let's see that again. Let's have a replay. Perfect for an A-Team intro. Very good. This music is from Slipheed, Sega CD. Never played that game, Slipheed. I also use music from Subterranea, which was done by Jesper Kidd, who also worked on the soundtracks for Borderlands 1 and 2. Okay. The music in Borderlands 1 and 2 is really good. So if it's by the same musician, then it's probably going to be equal quality. Subterranea is a Genesis game from 1993. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. 93. I would have been gaming on a Amiga at the Amiga 500, so in 93 my gaming machine was an Amiga 500 Genesis game.
Tell you TLJs that unless you're working to help me get the #1 spot, you can catch it and take for all I care. I'm the future. If you ain't with me, you might as well be dead already.
So let's have a look here. So which way are we going? So I'm going the wrong way. I have to go pretty much the opposite way. I think I have to fight my way through this section. I think I've got to fight my way through here. Yeah, that alien baby scene on V was shocking at the time. The alien baby looks so silly now, just a slimy rubber puppet. But in the 80s, that was shocking special effects for a TV show. What do we got here? More loaders. I think my corrosive conference call is too low level to be useful now. Let's try. That's probably the wrong... I better reload it. But I think this corrosive conference call is just too low level to be useful. Let's test it out here. Got to slag this one. Oh, actually, that's still working out okay. Seem to be pretty weak against the jet loaders, or whatever the Torgue version of the jet loader is. So let's try this one. This is quite long distance, even for a Hyperion shotgun, but we'll see how it goes. It's not terrible, I guess, particularly from this range. Shoot the legs. I think it's a little bit underpowered now. I guess the conference call is still useful in conjunction with the B, I suppose, so it's probably worth holding on to. But as far as just using it as a basic loader killer, maybe not. A Borderlands 1 Hyperion shotgun could probably do 1.5 to 2 that range. Okay, so it had a tighter spread. The Borderlands 1 Hyperion shotguns had a tighter spread. Yeah, I do like those Hyperion shotguns with the tighter spread and the faster fire rate. Hyperion Angry Death, Lethal Death and Spike Death with barrel number 5. Well, those horizontal tanks have a really large range to them when they explode. I probably should make more use of those. I don't really shoot the explosive barrels very much. I should shoot them more often when the enemies are around. Use them offensively. There's the Vladov Corrosive Assault Rifle. That might be fun to play around with, actually. I don't know whether green weapons are really worthwhile. I am holding on to another Corrosive Assault Rifle here. But let's go ahead and drop some junk. Weapon parts in Borderlands 1 could have as many as 5 variants. Oh, I see. So 5 variants for each part. Sort by value. Let's drop some junk here. We've got a couple of white junk here. Let's get rid of this white junk. That's probably useless too. So I have this corrosive Vladov assault rifle already that I don't use, but I kind of like the Vladov assault rifles. So this is level 69, this is 67, so that's an easy choice there.
If you smell burning rubber and feel the heat of molten metal, there's only one place you could be. The Torgue Board!
So our pistol ammo's starting to get a bit low, so we do have to make more of an effort to search around for some ammo boxes. There's another one of these explosive barrels, explosive tanks. Quite a lot of explosive tanks in this area, and barrels. So let's head towards the mission area. We got our pistol ammo back up to about halfway.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
So let's have a look at the map. So I guess we have to go this way. Roughly this way. So are we supposed to climb up this little area? Climb up these rocks. So this takes us to a new area, I think. Yeah. I'll just look up this dead end to see if there's any loot chests in this dead end. Quite often for the map designers to stick a loot chest in a little dead end outcrop on the map. But we do have some much needed ammo boxes, so that's fine. I'll take it. No loot chests, but ammo boxes are still useful for now. So now we've got our pistol ammo back up to 800. I feel a bit more comfortable with our pistol ammo at 800 rather than down to 300 where it was before. Oh, we found some shops so we can sell some junk. Let's go ahead, sort by value. We can sell some junk here. A dull SMG, we'll sell that one. Let's just look at the types here. I never use this cannon. We can get rid of that. This Deliverance. This was fun to play with, this Deliverance. It's funny how it flies around and chases the opponents and shoots them. This crowdsourcing, don't really need that. I'll keep those SMGs, those elemental SMGs for now. So that should free up a little bit of space if I sell that stuff. So 30 of 39 used. Lobbed corrosive, singularity. Still on the eye out for a decent slag grenade. I don't really have a decent slag grenade at the moment. Alright, I'm going to take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back. Back to Borderlands 2. Crowdsourcing. On my Hyperion Zer0 allegiance run, the common aftermarket weapons, I get lots of use of the synergy, the crowdsourcing, presence, and the competition. Oh yeah, on your Hyperion Zer0. Yep. I like the thinking shotgun. Do you like the Hyperion thinking shotgun? So yeah, I've pruned things back a bit. I only like when they're elemental. Yeah. Yeah, I was using a the flame thinkings are very useful early game, I find. Yes, I have a deliverance. This was fun. This was a fun gun to use. Again, I've been getting the foregrips on them, the vertical grips on them, on my shotguns quite a lot. So I've been lucky in that regard. Been getting the vertical grips. Deliverance plus B is hilarious. I haven't tried that combination, but yeah, that would be having the guns flying around, shooting the enemies with the B active. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Because the shotgun like flies slow, keeps flying fairly slowly. You could throw off a shotgun and then put on something like a lady fist to maybe get that critical hit bonus as well. So that might be funny as well. Put on a B, throw off a deliverance shotgun, and then switch over to a lady fist. So, where are we going? Oh, this is the right direction here. So, this way? Yes. So, we've explored this area. This is where we need to go. Oh, we've got some buzzards. Now this corrosive conference call has been great for the buzzards. This corrosive conference call has been my buzzard killer ever since I got this corrosive conference call. It's definitely a winner for the buzzards. Oh, I've got buzzards coming from behind.
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
So these buzzards shoot rockets by the look of it. An ultimate Vault Hunter. One left. Oh, sorry, there's another one. I think this is a new one that just spawned. Can't really get a good shot off. Oh, there's two more. There's a ton of buzzards in this that spawn in this particular location. Out of shotgun ammo. So I do have a corrosive, well, I got this new corrosive Vladov assault rifle. Let's try this thing. Not that interesting. Doesn't seem all that effective. Do you like the dial double tap? I haven't used it very much. I haven't used the... that would be considered chaotic evil. Oh, I see. The B plus the lady fist, yep. Do you like the dial double tap? I haven't used the dial double tap all that much. So I don't have much experience with the double tap. You think that's a good weapon, the double tap? B fist, lawful evil, accuracy plus crit bonus. Yeah, you got the crit bonus with the fist, then the B. The double tap is my favorite common aftermarket assault rifle. On ultimate Vault Hunter mode or higher, you'd want it to be elemental. Yeah, does seem that way. Like the shotguns, pretty much all the weapons struggle on ultimate Vault Hunter. At least the non-legendary ones, they seem to struggle if they're not elemental. Don't have that extra elemental damage. So, not really liking this Vladov. That's one problem with this particular double tap is Dahl assault rifle with a Vladov twin barrel. What sets it apart is that it fires 2 shots at a time, full auto from the hip, and 4-round burst in a 2x2 configuration when aimed. And yeah, so you got the full auto from the hip. Yeah, I haven't messed around with the double tap very much. It might be interesting to. I'll keep an eye out for a double tap, and if I see a nice one, I might give it a try. Take it out for a spin. Not really enjoying this. One problem with the Vladov assault rifle is the muzzle flash is quite large, so if you're firing full auto, it's difficult to see what you're aiming at. And that muzzle flash is the same problem, even if it's elemental. It just turns a different colour, which probably might even be worse, might even be more difficult to see through that Vladov assault rifle muzzle flash if it's like a green or something rather than just a regular one. Double tap works especially well with the B or amp shields in general. Oh yeah, so you got that extra damage.
Gladiator! The Torgue
Do you get the full B amp damage for the extra bullet, or does the amp damage get split amongst the two bullets? So it looks like we're heading in the right direction here. I'm just looting around for a bit of extra ammo. It's listed as by 2, so I think it's split. Jolts would know for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the way it works. If it's actually listed as multiple on the info card, then it gets split. I think this corrosive SMG is actually better, might be better than this corrosive Vladoff assault rifle for dealing with the buzzards. I still like the corrosive conference call best of all, but if I don't have ammo for the conference call, I think I'll be using that corrosive SMG. So how are we doing for pistol ammo? Oh, pretty good. I was worried it might be a bit low. The double tap also sort of works as a dial shotgun. Oh yeah, yeah, like with the burst fire. Yeah, because you've got the 2 shots. I have this, what do I have? This one. I have the pitchfork here, this dull sniper. Not sure whether it's actually worth using though, because it uses a lot of ammo, and you don't get much ammo with the snipers, so that's a dull legendary that I'm not sure whether it's actually worth using or not. Is the pitchfork. Seems like it can do a lot of damage, but you burn through a lot of your precious sniper ammo. Looks like there's some more ammo boxes up here. I'll just go and get these. Dial snipers are good for Sal since he can regen ammo. Oh, so Sal can regen ammo. Yeah, that would be useful. Would be useful for weapons that use a lot of ammo. Just check up here for a bit more ammo. Oh, I've been here already. So that's fine. We can continue on. So it looks like we're going this way. Because I have the two-fang at quite a high level. What's my two-fang level at? Level 11 two-fang, so sometimes when I'm using a sniper, he regens all ammo except the rockets and nades. Okay, so at least the developers realised that regenning rockets and nades might be a little bit too broken, so they didn't include that in the regen code. Because I have such a high two-fang, when I shoot the sniper, I often get like a double shot with the sniper, so no matter what sniper rifle I use, it often feels like I'm using a Dahl sniper rifle because the two-fang goes off with such a high probability. Feels like I'm shooting a Dahl sniper even though it's just the two-fang going off. So we haven't encountered any new enemies for a while. You can regen rockets anyway by shooting at your feet with an underleveled Torgue barrel rocket rifle while wearing any absorb shield. Oh, I see. So, underleveled Torgue barrel rocket rifle. The Rocketeer is the most efficient and fits thematically since it's Vladov, meaning you can regen rockets on a Vladov allegiance run. You can regen. Jeez, he moves fast. This little lunatic here moves fast. In Borderlands 1, Roland has a class mod called Support Gunner that regen all ammo, including rockets. 2 mad launchers in Borderlands 1 generally suck. Too bad. Brick has a class mod called Bombardier that regens rockets if it's a high quality one. Okay, so there are different ways to regen rockets in Borderlands 1. There's an absorb shield. So if you have, I'm guessing you have some points in high velocity, judging by the faster gyro-jets, and they're splitting at a longer distance with that Harold. Yeah, I've got velocity at 10. Because my class mod, my class mod is giving me +6 2-fang and +5 velocity. In Borderlands 1, every character had some way to regen some kind of ammo. Also, TDR legendaries regen their own ammo. TDR had a different gimmick in Borderlands 1. Oh, I see, yeah. They didn't have the grenade gimmick for TDR in Borderlands 1. That's interesting that they changed the gimmick for Borderlands 2. See, they could have kept the TDR gimmick as it was and just made a different manufacturer with the grenade gimmick, but maybe that was just too much work to put a whole extra manufacturer in the game, so they just liked the grenade gimmick better than the ammo recharge one, so they just switched it up for TDR.
Oh crap! The Vault Hunter got our message! Where's Tom?
Where did these guys come from?
No one touched that. The cakes we were going to bake.
These guys spawned behind me.
I need another head for my merry-go-round. Your got ourselves a hero here. I'm gonna do it.
I disappear.
Oh
Let's take this launcher out. Let's put a sniper on. Now we don't need this corrosive SMG. Now the bandits are gone, so we can put the Pimpernel for slagging, and then use the Lyuda as the main sniper. Oh, that's it. Bandit replaced S&S munitions. But S&S wasn't just about high capacity. Their guns also had generally well-rounded stats. Plus their elemental tech was second only to Maliwan. I have a Corrodigo Nuts PBFG with the same parts as your Norfleet. Not sure about the scope. So the Norfleet. So I got this guy as a 10th anniversary gift. I'm still learning about the weapon parts, so but it's been a fun launcher. I've been messing around with that. Torgue grip TDO exhaust port. So that's a Torgue grip and the TDO exhaust. Different scope. My PBFG has, what is it? I think a TDO scope. So, in general, oops. So in general, TDO parts have like a boxy shape to them. So I think that's how it works. TDO parts have like a boxy shape. Boxy square shape. I'll get some ammo out of this one. I'll switch back to my corrosive. Maybe my corrosive conference call has some shotgun ammo now, so I'll switch back to that if we encounter any more buzzards. Who is this guy? Anonymous Trollface? He's very tanky, so I'm assuming he's like a uniquely named character here. Because he's eating a lot of my Harold shots. Oh, that might have been the boss for that mission. He must have been the boss for that mission. Because the mission is finished now that I killed him. Well, it's getting late here, so I'm going to call it. Catch you on the flip side, Slab. Thanks for stopping by, Judson. And thanks for showing us that video. It's always fun to see the A-Team theme getting used. And I approve of your use of the A-Team theme. That was perfect. Perfect use, having the guy jumping off with the explosion in the background. Very good. So I'll see you later. There's plenty more where that came from. That's good. I always like 80s references. Always a big fan of 80s TV shows, so whenever I see a reference to an 80s TV show, I certainly enjoy it. So we can turn that one in. we have to, let's see where we have to go for that one. So I can probably save quit might be the quickest way to get back to a quick travel station. Okay. Killer dude, you successfully put the trash talkers in their rightful place, specifically 6 feet under.
Only wussbags can't back up their own smack talk.
11,000 XP and $56,000 reward. So it looks like that's all the optional missions for this job board. Let's see what we have next. Switch on access point 2. So I guess that's a that's going to be the story mission. So we'll continue with the Torgue story mission, and we'll just pick up whatever optional missions we can find along the way. So open access points to Flyboy's lair. So we've got to switch on the access points. So we're on the right map here. We can just continue along. But we have a bunch of junk to sell, so let's sell some junk before we continue. Let's sort by value. We can sell the adaptive shield. Lobbed corrosive transfusion, there's nothing special there. Absorb shield, sell that. Tempted to keep this. We'll have a closer look at that. Get rid of that non-elemental rifle. That corrosive rifle didn't do too well against the buzzards or the loaders, so I'll get rid of that. I'll use the SMG and this corrosive conference call for the buzzards. This is my main buzzard killer, this corrosive conference call. So I'll continue using this one. So let's sell that stuff. 30 of 39. And let's just have a look what other things we have here. We have the Deliverance and the Butcher. We have a ton of SMGs here. We don't need 2 flame SMGs. We can get rid of one of those. And as far as the items go, that'll do for now. Now let's just check this for anything interesting. Oh, this is interesting. Sticky lobbed. Oh, this fuse time's no good. I saw an interesting slag grenade there, but turned out the fuse time was no good. We can leave that stuff. And let's continue. I should probably check my ammo too while I'm here. Pistol ammo is a bit low. I'll just check these containers. And I'll just get some more pistol ammo.
Welcome, customer. May it keep you safe in your travels.
That's a bit better.
Tell your friend, Marcus Munitions.
Might as well check these junk piles while I'm here. Bit tricky to target these junk piles sometimes. So we have to switch on access point number 2. This Harold in combination with the Sheriff's badge has been really good. A lot of the time I don't really even have to slag things. Just the increased fire rate is giving very nice DPS. At the expense of ammo, of course, but it's still a fun time to use. Just melting those loaders. This Harold in combination with the Sheriff's badge. Try to take this guy down if I can. I probably should continue slagging just to conserve a little bit of ammo. So here we go. The access point number 2 is right in front of me. Straight hand cannon. So now we navigate into the junkyard. I'll pick this up to sell, why not? So how far? It's still relatively close in this direction. So we have to go through that gate by the look of it. Got some loaders spawning in. I could use my corrosive conference call here. It works well for the loaders too. So, which loader is shooting rockets at me? I think it's a Torgue destroyer. The Torgue destroyer might be the Torgue equivalent on the RPG loaders. So I have to keep that in mind. I'm usually very wary of the RPG loaders because they're so devastating. So now I have to keep in mind that they're not called RPG loaders anymore. They're called Torgue destroyers, so that's what I have to be wary of. We have a buzzard lazily circling around there. So I will need to put on some sort of a buzzard killing gun. Hyperion shotgun, what do we have here? Focused thinking. Just a non-elemental one. And a green non-elemental thinking is probably not going to be very useful in Ultimate Vault Hunter. Hello, Sea Cow. I'm doing very well, thank you. Earlier this morning and yesterday I did some farming. Let's see, I farmed. Yeah, I'm currently level 69, so we're getting there. So I got a sheriff's badge. I think getting close to level 80. I think I got rid of my old sheriff's badge, so I had to farm for a new one. So I got that today, and yesterday I got a new B, this level 70 B. So I'll be using that when I hit level 70. So I farmed the tree ants for this bee. Had to make a dirty innuendo there, of course, yes. 69, very nice. And what else did I get? I also got a new Harold. Where is my new Harold? What did I do? I'm missing my Harold here. I might have dropped it by accident, but anyway, I did farm for a new Harold. I hope I haven't accidentally lost it. Corporate bitch. I might actually go back to the shop because I think I might have accidentally sold my Harold. I got an Orfleet, yeah. I think it was part of the 10th anniversary gifts. I got two 10th anniversary gift codes. I found two 10th anniversary gift codes, and I think I might have got this Norfleet as one of the gifts. So that's where I got this guy. And that's about it, I think. So I might just have to run back to the shop because I think I accidentally sold my new Harold at the shop. So yeah, I spent, so I've just been upgrading some of my stuff because some of my stuff got too low level. So I've just been upgrading, farming a little bit, trying to upgrade my stuff. Am I even going the right way here? Stuck. Stuck. Trying to get out here. So no, this is the wrong way. So I need to do, are those the best parts, the best prefix? I'm not sure. I don't know much about gun parts. So you would probably know more than I would. So that's what it looks like. Puissant Norfleet. It's a fun rocket launcher. Have you tried it? I've tried it a couple of times, yeah. Sort of goes, has a wide spread of rockets that like kills everything, hits everything in front of it at a wide radius and goes through walls. So I've tried it a couple of times. It's been fun to use. Now I hope I can. I hope my Harold is in here. Weapons. Ah, what happened to my Harold? Yeah, I lost my new Harold. I think I must have accidentally dropped it or sold it at some point. Oh, that's disappointing. So let me double check. Yeah. So I might have to go and farm for a new Harold at some point. I'm currently using a level 69. Damn, it was a DP. Oh, the Harold, double penetrating, yeah. I lost it somehow. I don't know what I did, but I lost it. Yeah. I must have either accidentally sold it somewhere or accidentally dropped it somewhere. I don't have it anymore, unfortunately, so I might have to farm for another one. Yeah, it's disappointing. Guess I have to just be a little bit more careful when I sell stuff or when I drop stuff that I don't accidentally drop the wrong thing. You can farm it in the Torgue DLC. Just need the tokens. Oh yeah, that's true. So I could farm the Torgue tokens and then just buy it from the shop. Yeah, I could do it that way. So, where do we go from here? So we have to go north from here. Might as well pick that up to sell. Was it from the free code they gave out? They gave out a Harold with the free code, but it was like a OP10 Harold, so I can't use it until I hit OP10. So yeah, that's the Harold that they gave out, was an OP10.
Just stick to the fundamentals I taught you and you're gonna be ace. What fundamentals? Eat lots of cookies? Shut the hell up, Moxie!
So maybe that was the that might have been the
I take it back, girl. You know I love you.
double penetrating one. Was the OP10 one that they gave out. I don't know what mine was. I can't remember what mine was. I'd have to look at the VODs to see what what I lost.
Preparing to strike.
Well, these skags are really troublesome. Have to be on the lookout for these skags. Couple of skag bodies. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many codes they gave out, but I found 2 codes for the anniversary gifts, and I got some stuff with those 2 codes. I don't really even need to slag these guys. With the extra fire rate, they'll go down pretty easily. With these skags swarming in so quickly, you don't really have a lot of time to slag them anyway, so it's just as well I got the extra fire rate to deal with them. So let's have a look at the map. We are heading in the right direction here. Switch on access point 3. I've got a Torgue Punisher. I'll probably slag this guy. Oh, these are loaders. I thought this was a Goliath for a second. Oh, I see. These are the Torgue versions of the jet loaders. They're called Torgue Punishers. And a Torgue Flamer. Now he's going to sit down. Both of these guys are. Didn't see this boomer right in front of me. So we got one more enemy up ahead. Oh no, we've got more spawning in. So we got the grog nozzle drunk effect there. This is the RPG loader. The Torgue version of the RPG loader. The Torgue destroyer. Always dangerous, those RPG loaders. So we are out of pistol ammo. Oh, we might be in trouble here. Ultimate Badass Torgue Eliminator.
Munitions dry.
So I can't switch up weapons at the moment. So I probably should slag a little bit more often to save some ammo. I think I wasted a lot of ammo spamming up at the sky for the jet loader. So that's probably not a good idea. Could you get the magic missile grenade? I could, yeah, I could go back to the Tiny Tina's DLC, yeah, and farm for a magic missile grenade. I currently have... I got the Firestorm from there. Slag's quick, yeah. I got the Firestorm from Tiny Tina's and the Lightning Bolt, but I didn't pick up a magic missile. I didn't find a magic missile, so I could go back to Tiny Tina's and farm for a magic missile. So where's the ammo shop from here? It's quite a bit back. I'll just continue. I'll just continue with the limited ammo. Yeah, it might be handy to have a magic missile for slagging, because you can, it doesn't have that fuse time. It'll slag immediately when you throw it, so yeah. Might be handy to have one. And at least with the magic missile, the level doesn't matter so much if you're using it for slagging anyway. So I can probably hold on to it for a long time without needing to try to upgrade it. So we are going in the right direction here. I might have to change my loadout because I don't have a ton of ammo. I guess I could make more use of the snipers. I'll probably do that. I think the mistake I made was just spamming the Harold at too long a distance and just wasting their pistol ammo trying to use a Harold at a long distance. Who is shooting at me now? It's got to be one of these guys down here. Torgue destroyer. Let's swap out this shock sniper. Do I have a corrosive sniper? I have a... Let's have a look. See if I have a corrosive sniper for these loaders. I have a level 67 that's doing 102,000 damage. I think I'll probably just keep the shock sniper. Maybe that's the best idea here. These RPG loaders are tough. Now, using the Herald at close range is fine, but I don't really want to waste ammo using it too long a range. Have to keep out for those Torgue destroyers. They're dangerous. A couple more loaders this way. Looks like a Torgue destroyer with these rockets flying at me. I'll see if I can use my deception to get some shots off. Oh, the slag didn't work. Didn't get the slag effect. Well, difficult to make out these loaders in this dark area. In the shadows here. They kind of blend into the shadows. So I think that's it for this close range one. What do we have? We've got a blue flame, melee one pistol, another Torgue destroyer. Don't want to take any chances with the Torgue destroyers because those rockets will end me very quickly. Let's just let my shields recover here a bit. Oh, it's two. Almost dead.
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
See if I can get some distance on these guys and recover. Hide in here for a second.
Success.
Stealth.
I should be able to get this destroyer and get back up. Getting shot from behind now. So if I can just get them one at a time, they're not too bad.
Your eyes deceive you, and
Get away from my deception. So Punishers can... Oh, Punishers are the jet loader guys. Still not used to these Torgue names for everything. So let's take this sniper out. We'll put on... This corrosive conference call might be okay, even though it's a lower level. Getting shot from a bullet stormer here.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap car. Your death approaches.
So now we've got 2 jet loaders left. Try to get a shot on these guys. These guys are certainly tankier than the jet loaders are still quite tanky, even though they're flying enemies. Usually the flying enemies are pretty weak, but not the jet loaders. They're still quite strong even though they fly. And I've got a skag here too. Okay, now we're starting to make some progress. Out of pistol ammo, but we did make a dent in the loaders we're fighting. So let's swap out the Harold for something else for the meantime. Maybe, what else do we have? We got this Torgue assault rifle might be okay. We'll take out this conference call and try out this corrosive SMG as well. We can still use a grog nozzle for healing, even if we don't have any ammo for it.
Lethal force authorized.
Well, we probably should swap it out. We'll swap out this sniper for something we can slag with. Oh, we'll just use this. We'll just use this, the sniper for slagging. That's all right. That SMG is a little bit slow. Put the skag here as well. Being attacked by skags and with loaders. Hello, Froto. Dear God, being the damage on those guns are insane. I never remember having those when I did the first one through, and even halfway through the Vault Hunter mode. How did you get them that high? Well, it's probably the big one is the Harold here. Harold does a ton of damage. The Harold here does a ton of damage and it's easy to farm, so that's the one I have been using. And then on top of that, I've got a bunch of items that upgrade fire rate. So this Harold here, which already does a lot of damage, and then on top of this, I've boosted up the fire rate. For example, this guy here increases the fire rate. This class mod, and then this sheriff's badge here increases the fire rate for pistols as well. And then on top of that we have the two fang here, which sometimes gives you a double shot effect, which increases the fire rate again. So I've got a bunch of different items and skills that increase fire rate, and then on top of that I'm using the Harold, which is already a powerful gun. So it's really a combination of those two things, the Harold and the bumped up fire rate. But one problem with it is you burn through ammo very quickly. So I'm in a situation now where I've burnt through all of my pistol ammo. So it looks like we've dealt with all of the enemies here, so I'm just going to spend a little bit of time looting around for some ammo and seeing what drops we have. We have a amp shield there, and we've got a bunch of stuff over here. So before I hit that mission switch, I'm just going to loot around for some ammo, just in case hitting that mission switch spawns a bunch of more enemies that I have to deal with. How did you get to level 69? It says on that weapon required. I remember getting up to level 50 or so. Then it would be end game and I have to start back over. This is, I think in it's just the difficulty level. Like in the normal difficulty level, the level cap is 50. I'm not sure for normal. Maybe for true Vault Hunter the level cap is 50. Anyway, I'm doing the ultimate Vault Hunter level, and with that I think the level cap is 80 on the ultimate Vault Hunter level. So if you increase the difficulty level, you can progress to a higher level. So ultimate, lol. Time to Mexico hire. Do you still redo all the quests all over again? Yeah, each difficulty always are there new storylines request to go. Yeah, you repeat all the quests. Each difficulty level has its own version of the same quests. So if you do a particular quest on, say, normal, on the next difficulty level, you have to do the quest again on the next difficulty level. So when you start a new difficulty level, all the quests are undone, and you have to do them again on that difficulty level. Smooth repeater. So just looting around for some ammo at the moment. Let's check our pistol ammo. Hello, Easy. You love this game? Yeah, it's a great game. This is my first playthrough up to Ultimate Vault Hunter, and I've been really enjoying it. I started playing with an Axton character, just going through the normal difficulty level, and then I made this Zer0, and I've taken this Zer0 up to the Ultimate Vault Hunter level, and I'm enjoying the game. It's good. At the moment I've been just going through the DLCs. I've done the main story, and I've done all the side missions for the main story, so now I'm just checking out all the DLC. Might as well get these lockers for some more ammo. Okay, my pistol ammo is looking pretty good, so I can go ahead and go back and flip the switch for the mission. And if there are any enemies that spawn when I flip the switch, at least I've got enough ammo to deal with them now. But I do have to be careful, because with this increased fire rate, it's very easy to burn through my pistol ammo. So I have to be a little bit more careful with my pistol ammo. Have you maxed out your pistol ammo capacity? Only because Harold and Grog, your main guns. That's true. Actually, that's true. I have not maxed out my pistol ammo capacity. So maybe that's the next thing I should save up my iridium for, so I can max out my pistol ammo. Yeah, that's a good idea, Triforce. So I might actually do that. I use Maya, and I've beat the story. Oh, you beat the main story. Yeah, I've beat the main story. Now I'm doing the DLCs. So do you have any of the DLCs to do? Or you just have the main game? So let's flip this switch. Oh, you got them all. Good. Yeah. Yeah, I got all the DLCs with the Handsome collection, so I've done the main story and I'm working my way through the DLCs. DLCs are really good. There's a lot of variety with the DLCs, and they're well put together. The developers did a good job with the DLCs. There's a lot of variety and creativity in the DLCs. Reach the battle board. So that's a straight trip south. We might get some new enemies spawning now that we've progressed to the next part of the mission. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new bunch of loaders coming through.
Forge is my territory, Pojos. I'm busy training to take on bitches, so get the big car out of here.
Now that my pistol ammo's back up again, I might as well switch it back to the Harold. So it looks like I have to go to the east and then come down south. So we'll swing around here to the east. So here's a meridian that I forgot last time. It was just behind that rock there, so I didn't see it when I came through the other direction. It was behind. So we got another Torgue billboard. Another billboard, I assume it's a Torgue one. No, it's an Ellie's one. Ellie's junk. Drive in today. Junk's so good, it makes you want to scrap your mama. And there's Ellie's crusher. Easy. Okay, well I have school in the morning. Good night. Good night, Easy. Thanks for stopping by. And good luck with the game. So I think ammo's in a pretty good spot now. I'll just search these now that I'm here. Thanks for the follow, Easy. There might be another box around here that I didn't loot. Oh no, that was just the side of a bus. Looked like a box from a distance. So I still have to go east from here. More skags. It's pretty dangerous, these skags, actually. They can swarm you very quickly, the skags. So what's my loadout looking like now? We don't really need this Pimpernel, I suppose. Let's put the Torgue assault rifle on so we can maybe even out our ammo usage a little bit. Got a new skin here, infrared skin for the runner. Try to use this assault rifle a little bit so we can conserve our Harold for the more threatening enemies. I'll just have a look here. This looks a bit interesting, if there's anything interesting. I was hoping for a loot chest, but there wasn't anything in that little detour. So, how far away? Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close to the mission area now. And it's up this way. It's through these archways. Oh, here we go. We're back here again. So we're back to the battle board. By opening the access points, you can now go after Flyboy's personal buzzard armada. If you can destroy them and piss Flyboy off, maybe you'll have a chance at entering his lair. 11,000 XP, $56,000 for a reward.
Flyboy's so arrogant, he thinks his buzzard's army will protect him. But once you wipe them all out, he'll learn that pride goeth before a fall. Icarus symbolism! If you kill Flyboy's men and steal his toys, he'll invite you to his lair so he can kill you. Ah, the folly of youth!
It's pretty good of Mr. Torgue to know the symbolism. He got a good education. So I don't think I'll be using this flame pistol or this dull one. We can get rid of those. I have to be more careful when I mark things for sale because I might have accidentally sold my new Harold. The character who just spoke looks like Dr. Satan from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, that's Mr. Torgue. He's like the CEO of the Torgue weapons manufacturing company. He's like a big, brash, professional wrestling type of personality. So I've got this flame sniper. Don't think I need it. Can't carry everything, so we'll get rid of that flame sniper. So let's have a look what else we have. We've got this skin we can use. And this amp shield we don't need. Let's sort by value. That's probably the best way to do this. Got a white shield there. And that'll do. Sell that stuff.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
So looking through this list, it doesn't look like I accidentally sold my new Harold. I must have dropped it somewhere. Must have accidentally dropped it. Alright, so that's mission. That mission's done.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise.
Nothing interesting in the ammo shop. So we got that mission completed. This might be a good spot to end the stream. And next time, I'll probably farm for a new Harold next time. Now that I lost my new one, so next stream I'll be farming for a new Harold for a little bit. And then after I get a new Harold, I'll be jumping back into the Torgue DLC to continue with the Torgue DLC. So thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time. See you then. See you later, Frodo.